Hello. Look at this mess. So, in case you are new to this mess called N-Gage, know that this is the one way capture an N-Gage these days. And I hope you can hear me properly, and I hope you can hear the game properly. Because I only have one microphone to work with. Just gonna boot up. I need to move my microphone because I can't see the game. Damn it. There we go. I can tell that you can't hear the game. Which in a way is positive because it means my filters are really good. Wow, it's actually not capturing the audio at all. Sick. Okay, I'm gonna have to disable some filters, but that's fine. There we go. So now everything sounds way worse, I'm sure. Like, let me double check. Okay, there's actually like a bunch of static. I'll try to get rid of the static at least. It is one of the filters that does that. Found it. It's the same filter that removes the game audio. It. Okay, so enjoy the static noise. Not much I can do about it. But perhaps like... Let me know how it sounds when I disable or enable this stuff. Seems worse. This may actually be the best I can do. Or rather, is it better like this? Or like this? That's like the only thing I can reasonably change. Or I guess technically I could try to use the microphone in the camera, but that would also capture my voice. I'm sure that's not ideal either. But maybe this is fine. And hopefully the game... Well, it doesn't look alright, let's be honest, but maybe it looks as fine as it can look. Because at least for me, this setup is, I think, significantly better than what I used to do last time I streamed N-Gage. And the bar wasn't set high. But it is what it is. I will consider Tony Hawk as the testing game to make sure setup is fine. Oh well. Anyway, let's Let's say that's enough. But let me know how that looks. But hey, this is genuinely a pretty good port, I think. And I did 100% this game when the remasters came out, or remakes, or whatever they were. Although I didn't realize there were bonus levels. Nice. Anyway, that's an actual good game. It's watchable. That is the most I can expect from this. Anyway, the goal wasn't to play Tony Hawk. The goal was to play a bunch of other stuff that I haven't streamed before. And to those of you unfamiliar with the N-Gage, let's switch games. It's an easy process. I just have to take the battery off. Now where's my Tony Hawk case? Oh, that's my second Tony Hawk case. Wait, I thought I had two Tony Hawks. Maybe one of them is loose. Okay, sure. I suppose I don't have a case for the other Tony Hawk. That's fine. That's fine. Get these things. So we won't be playing Red Faction or Ghost Recon today because I played those last time, but we will definitely try out Nokia game. Okay, let's. Where do we begin? There's so much shit. Okay, first off, I'm gonna just like clear out these piles of games that I have here. Splinter Cell Team Stealth Action. I played this last time. It is the Game Boy Advance version of Splinter Cell 1. It's really bad because obviously the N-Gage screen is not very wide, so you can't see shit while you're playing. Also, it uses like 2 buttons out of the 12 that are available to you here, so that's cool. Very good port. Where the fuck do I even put this? This obviously the main attraction for the day. We won't be doing this yet, but we'll get there. Worms World Party, also played that last time. Same with Tomb Raider. Pathway to Glory is supposed to be an actual good game on the N-Gage. We'll leave that for a bit later. High Seas is... I don't know what it is, but we'll try it. We might start with like Monkey Ball. It seems simple enough. And I won't play it for more than like 10 minutes because it's fucking Monkey Ball. Pocket Kingdom coming soon. I want to say I played Pandemonium last time, but I'm not sure. Well, I'm gonna say I probably won't be playing Pandemonium because this is the case. Another Tomb Raider. One, as you can quite clearly see from the great art. It's a fighting game, we'll try that. Sonic N, we'll try that. Oh! Another Pandemonium. And this one has the game in it. Alright, we'll give that a go. Puya Pop, we'll try that. Puzzle Bobble, we'll try that. And another Tony Hawk. Alright, let's start with this. play some monkey ball. So let me put on some music while there obviously is going to be some downtime during these setups. Also, Orpheus, thank you for the resub. I didn't see because half of my screens are covered by my microphone at the moment. Also, I'm realizing that I can put on music for you guys. But it's also gonna come out of my microphone, which is fantastic. So let me see if I can get like a little spotlight on this area, if that makes it a bit better. I don't know if this actually makes things better or worse, but we'll try. Also enjoy my keyboard sounds as well. I need to keep the charger plugged in at all times because this battery is from 2000 and early. And I feel like it's gonna die the moment I unplug it. And hey, you can actually see me. Very, very beautiful. Oh yeah, 176 by 208. Blood Money could definitely run on this. Hello? There we go. It's 2003. All right. Oh, how do I lower the volume on this thing? Is a genuine question. No, don't connect to anything. Okay, there are no volume settings in general, I guess. Or if there are, I don't know how to use them. But hopefully the game will have some. Oh, music volume medium. You gotta love it, you have 3 settings for volume. Could gameplay be interrupted if someone tried to call the N-Gage? Well, it's impossible to call this particular N-Gage because this SIM card is not connected in any way. It's complete dummy. So, I actually, a couple of years back when I wanted to do an N-Gage stream, I had to contact my phone operator and ask like, hey, you wouldn't happen to have any dummy cards that I could get? And they sent me like 4. Like, alright, cool. I was expecting to have to pay for them, but no, they just sent them for free. It was cool. Very cool. Is there anything else in the options that I should take a look at? Play points. Guess not. Oh, I've had this thing for, well, probably since 2003 or 4 or whenever I got this. But yeah, it's from my personal collection of things I used to have and still have. I have never played Monkey Ball, but I'm sure this is the best way to play it. Oh, how did I not pick meme? Oh my god, this frame rate is sick. I don't know if it translates well on stream because my capture device is capped at 30 FPS. But I'm pretty sure this is not 30 FPS. Holy shit! Oh my god, this runs like ass! This is worse than I expected. If I had to guess, this is like 15 FPS. Oh my god, this doesn't control well at all. I can't do it! Hey! Also, like I said, I haven't played Monkey Ball ever, but I get the sense that having analog control is a big part of Monkey Ball. The D-pad on the N-Gage is not analog. Although, in all honesty, I don't think the D-pad is that bad. Just maybe not well suited for this game. So let me see. Does it look better with or without the lights? I think it may look better without the lights. Oh my god, the frame rate is unbelievably bad. Like I said, I'm likely going to play this for like maybe 10 minutes, and then we'll switch to whatever is next on the pile. And I can say that at the bottom of the pile there is Splinter Cell. Oh my god! I can't do it. Somewhere someone is good at this game. I'm not sure. I must wonder, like, did anybody actually play this when they were making this port? Because I can just imagine the Imagine how the employees felt when they were told to port this game to this platform. Let's just take a shortcut. Sure can. What do you mean by main stage track? I mean, there were like 3 options for levels, and I believe this was beginner. Oh, the music. Oh, that wouldn't surprise me. Or maybe there's a different song for the harder levels. What the fuck? Are these the actual levels from Monkey Ball? Or did they do some like N-Gage specific stuff? Like cut out the levels that don't run well enough? I mean, I can say they definitely didn't do that because there'd be nothing left. Oh. I mean, from what I've heard, very small things can avoid or help avoid mistakes in surgeries. Like, isn't there some checklist that the surgeons have to do before every surgery? Like, check some few basic questions before they start, and those questions begin with like, is this the right patient? What are we operating on? And that checklist reduced the number of mistakes by a lot. Into 2022, playing this on a bus? Hell yeah. Can't tell where I'm supposed to be going because the camera isn't very controllable. Okay, I have one more continue left. I'll waste my continues. Actually, you know what? No, I won't. Let's get out of here. Let's try the harder levels before I ditch this. Okay. But let's see if advanced is different music. Let's mean it up. No different music. Was it the final level? I wasn't paying attention. Or rather, I wouldn't even know it was the final level. Oh shit. Can I go back to that one? I did save and quit. Let's do exactly that. Quit, no save. I need to see if I can continue and finish Monkey Ball on beginner. Because it did save. Floor 1. Well, fuck you, game. Save and quit does nothing. Okay, quick look at the mini games. I think it's time to try something different. Oh, I can't even try these. 2,500 to play to unlock Monkey Race, Monkey Fight, and Monkey Target. I have less than 500 play points. Well. Well, that's Monkey Ball. Good stuff. Like, I have a handheld emulator thingy, and I feel like I could probably emulate the GameCube version and play on that, and it would be a better experience. What's next? What is this? We are excited to deliver Puzzle Bubble Versus to the N-Gage game deck. Ready, aim and fire away as you try to keep the bubbles from filling up the screen. Use bank shots to get those hard to reach places. Match 3 in a row to stay in the game. Play against the game or another player over Bluetooth link. Play against the game? What? That sounds wrong. But yeah, this sure is the ultimate way to change games. It's gonna just take a moment. So, you know what, let me do something unheard of tech. Because it's reflecting my computer screen a bit, so I'm just gonna do this. MS Paint. Boom. Next best thing to turning the screen off. Thought this piece was so powerful I was gonna play Chaos Theory on it. You just wait. We'll get there. So your favorite game is Pathway to Glory? Don't worry, we'll get there as well. So I would like to know why the default time is 17 past 8. Okay, loudness warning. Because it's gonna be on max volume, I guess. Don't take it away from the microphone. Oh, never mind. There's no sound at the moment at all. Main menu. What the fuck? This is This is the standard N-Gage UI. Are you serious? What? This is... I've seen some bad options menus, but I wasn't expecting to run into one this bad on the N-Gage. I've never played Puzzle Bubble, but I assume normal is fine. What's gallery? Instructions. Welcome to Rainbow Island, where life is usually easygoing and peaceful, but right now there's a big trouble because a prankster drunk. Is this actual Puzzle Bubble lore? That the villain is called Drunk? You must set out for Drunk's castle to take back hidden diamonds. What? Can you see that? It's like when you scroll up and down, it duplicates the lines. This is busted. And what the fuck is this instruction system? It's just his legs attached to the... It's like first it has some drunken lore, and then in the same instructions screen, which just goes on forever, it also tells you like, here's how you do Bluetooth multiplayer. How the fuck did they do? Why? What? Thanks, Taita Corporation. Now, question is there actually any music? There was music volume. There we go. This is so small. Oh my god. Oh, wow. I can't even tell the colors apart. I can't... Oh my god. Like, my expectations were low, but holy shit. Or rather, maybe my expectations were too high because I had mostly been playing Tony Hawk's. And that's an actual good port. Where's this? This is terrible. So I never started the or rather, fuck the timer. Fuck. Never changed the game title either. I'll try to remember for the next game. So I can say that I won't be playing this for very long because, oh my god. I feel bad for people who got this as a kid. So alcohol at the bottom? I'm not sure where you saw alcohol, but I trust you. It would be in line with this. I am now significantly more curious about the lore of this game. Because this seems like a children's game, but the antagonist is called Drunk. So I have some questions. And having never played a real version of this, I don't know if there's something to it. Is this the same color? I actually can't tell. It is. I'll just fuck up this drunk and then we'll never play this again. In the instructions lore? Wait, now we need to recheck that. Do we have something about alcohol in here? Just keeps going. Wait. Stoner, the enemy of the second stage. The enemy who wears a white robe, he's good at rolling the rocks. What? Does anybody know anything about Puzzle Bobble? I refuse to believe that this is real. Hull Balloon, the enemy at the third stage. He has a propeller head. Coily, the enemy at the fourth stage. His legs attached to the spring. He's a hopper. Beluga, enemy at the fifth stage. He has a big purple face. Drunk, the enemy of the final stage. Can't handle his alcohol. That is the reason why all this trouble began. I need to do some googling. This is too much for me. Drunks first appear in Bubble Bobble and are encountered in round 50. They attack by throwing bottles at the player and move faster. Is this... You gotta be shitting me. Drunks are one of the more recognizable monsters in the Bubble Bobble games, as many of the series' antagonists are drunks. I can say that bubblebubble.fandom.com does not list the N-Gage version of Puzzle Bobble on the page about drunks. But now that I'm on this wiki, I think I also need to look up Stoner. Maita, also known as Stoner or Boris. What's What's wrong with these games? Absolute madness. Well, I feel more educated on my classic video game lore. If anybody ever asks me about Bubble Bobble lore, I will know that it involves alcohol. This time I'll actually remember to update the stream stuff before Pandemonium. What do we have? Pandemonium is back with a vengeance on the N-Gage game deck. Join wily wizard Nikki with sidekicks Fargus and Said, or have a friend join in for multiplayer mayhem in 3D action adventure that will make you wish you hadn't had the last espresso. Play head-to-head or download strategy tips or tricks and upload game clips to get the most of this game. That sounds very advanced. Also, I feel like I bought like a big pack of N-Gage games not that long ago, and I think whoever had these last was mishandling them horribly in the cases, because for some reason the N-Gage case can handle or can fit 2 games in one box. So, but these games are put into the boxes using all the clips, so they're really difficult to take out. Yeah, like this is right there in the middle, using all 4 clips, when it should be like at the top with just 2 of them. I guess I can't blame the person. It's just that everything about the N-Gage was well designed, including the fact that it's designed based on a goatsy. Then we'll give it a moment to boot up again. I also know nothing about Pandemonium, except that I only have 2 copies of it. Or at least 1 empty box of it. Sick as hell. Alright, my expectations are high. Let's play Pandemo. Loudness warning, because I can't control the volume until the game starts. Fortunately, there is no sound. Audio off. Seems like setting everything to minimum is fine. Left, right, jump, crouch, fire, tumble, cheat. Sure. Need QD. I mean that's bullshit. Like, again, lesson on N-Gage to those unaware. The speaker that goes against your ear when you're in a phone call is here. So you have to hold the phone sideways as you talk to it. Outstanding design. Huh. I'm guessing somebody has already played this. Let's see. Well, there's no sound for one. Audio is on. Oh, there's no music. That's it. What? I pressed 1. Oh no! Oh no, it's trying to connect to something. What did 1 do? Cheat 1. Okay, do not press cheat because it tries to connect. Alright, I'll put the music back on because evidently this is a quality port. Which I guess we all expected. Well, I can say that this already runs much better than Monkey Ball. And looks much better than Puzzle Bobble. I'm also much worse at it. And I think this also highlights one of the critical design flaws of the N-Gage, which is that the screen is taller than it is wide. Which means that the enemies come out of nowhere. Yeah, I feel like this would be much better on any other platform. Not least because sound is nice. At least, maybe I'm making a huge assumption here, but I'm guessing that the PlayStation version probably has music. I guess there's like some interesting graphical design in this, at least. Like the way the backgrounds scroll behind you. Looks quite nice. You can see right there. It is very floaty. I also have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. One of those types of platformers. Oh no, back here. Yeah, it is not nice to control this. I think I'd still rather play this than Puzzle Bubble. That was like actually bottom of the barrel. I mean, suppose it looks kind of nice, but I don't think I want to keep playing. We have like 6 or 7 other games to go. Oh, actually more, because I forgot I have loose games. That's pandemonium. Right, let's switch gears. 1. Only on N-Gage. This is gonna be a good one. What do we have? On top of the global ranking list, there is room for only one. 1. The revolutionary fighting game provides mobile fighters around the globe with the possibility to challenge the world order. Or change the world order, rather. Enjoy breathtaking, full 3D graphics of 14 real locations from around the globe. Create and customize your fighter, fight using hundreds motion captured Jeet Kune Do moves. Use combos and capture your opponent's secret moves. Do we have what it takes to become a legend? Become the one. So, this is what the N-Gage was all about. And again, somebody has put this game in wrong. Excuse me. I'll add a note about chaos theory, because we'll get there. There we go. How do I undo a character? C. And again, loudness warning, because we don't know how the game is gonna sound when it boots up. ...2005, so it's a late N-Gage game. What do we have? Sound level is actually fine. Mute in call. In case you get a call, you can choose not to mute the game. Grab is 8, punch is 5, kick is 7, defense is 4. And different poses are here. Punch, kick, grab, defend. Alright, I'll forget that in a second. Let's just start the timer on those. First create a fighter. Yes. Pick at random. Did I pick? I picked. Does this do something? Nothing is changing. Oh, there we go. Need to confirm. Classic haircut. Very good. No, we can't put a hat on. Let's not be silly. Oh, well, we have a hat on now. Ninja? Oh, no. That's disappointing. Whatever. This will do. Name. Oh. Oh. I was hoping it would do the predicted typing thing. How do I see? Oh, come on, it doesn't even allow you typing 2 letters quickly. Oh yeah, the hackathon run with Blood Money was definitely something. Story mode. Of course we're gonna do story mode. Master Fonshen, welcome Cory. So you think you got what it takes to be a fighter? Interesting font choice. If you prove yourself worthy, I'll... That G looks messed up. I'll guide you to the top. But the effort has to come from you. I'll be watching your progress closely. Now, go to New York to find... Ray... Ott? We will see how much you like it. Beat your opponent in 2 rounds. My opponent has minus 148 ELO. I don't know what that means, but minus seems bad. I'm a coward, but my opponent is a pacifist, so do I have the advantage? Now, is this a load screen? It's a load screen. It actually loaded that long. So far, the frame rate is actually holding up. Yeah, the frame rate isn't too bad. The audio, however, is kinda horrible. Alright, I found the ultimate combo. It's kick 3 times. Or rather, switch to the offensive stance and then start kicking. Is there like a jumping attack? I don't think I can jump. I would like to do a grab just to see how it is, but it doesn't work. So I guess I'll stick with kicking. Because I'm pretty sure this is how fighting games work. You find the one move that works and then you stick to that. You fight good, who are you? I'm the one who'll take on your boss. You'll have to beat me again first. What? I'm sure I will. Beat your opponent. In 1 round. Where do I... Why? What? Why? Amazing storyline. Oh no! She actually got a hit in. It really feels like this is missing audio. You win! New enemy unlocked. New gear unlocked. Call me Ray Ott. Who do you think you are, coming to my streets? Beat your opponent. In 2 rounds. Oh, now I'm a bully. I've been upgraded from coward. But my opponents are still pacifists, so I suppose bully is appropriate. Put on some music again. Ready? Fight! Every time I try to do something other than kick, it fails. Oh, okay. Now the frame rate is starting to have a bad time. Let's try defensive style and kick. Oh, this is worse. Is it worse? It's not comboing nicely, but... Okay, the normal stance is definitely the worst for kicking. Stick with offense. Yeah, I don't know why this game would have a training mode. Like, there's one combo, all you need. My master, Von Xian, sent me here to find you. You fight okay, but you still have a lot to learn. Rayot, you'll have to learn how to change to offensive pose. Oh, I figured it out. I have figured out how to do the offensive pose. Beat your opponent in 2 rounds in offensive pose. Another pacifist. Just play Tekken 3 OST while playing this. You know, the funny thing is that, do you know how I'm capturing this game? Or how my camera is set up? I am using a copy of Tekken 3 to prop up my camera. Was that a perfect? Or rather, I have Siphon Filter 2 and Tekken 3. Let's see if punches are any good like this. I mean, I'm taking more hits, but at the same time I think I'm doing more damage. And I continue to be a bully. Rayot. Beating Stay Rude. What's his name? Stay Rude? Beating Stay Rude is no big deal. Alexa will kick your... Beat your opponent in 2 rounds in offensive pose. I mean, Alexa is also a pacifist with negative ELO, so I don't think she's gonna kick my ass. I really want to try to do a grab, but it doesn't work. Gotta be honest, the only reason why I'm still playing this game is because the storyline is so engaging. Quarter still. Maybe? Maybe? You got some talent. I'm a natural. Think you can beat me again? Any day, punk. Beat your opponent in 2 rounds. Is this Stay Rude again? No, it's Rayot. Okay, I'll beat Rayot once more, and then we'll we'll conclude that the storyline is just beating up the same people over and over. Hey, don't be like that, Stog. There are some good games on the N-Gage. There are some. We haven't played any today, except when I was testing the stream with Tony Hawk's. Like, this is genuinely the best game I have played out of the bunch I've tried now. I'm not looking at the game most of the time, but it's still the best one. Okay, while I'm mashing 7, actually, hang on. What shall we play next? We have a few options. We got. I will try all of. Oh, sorry about that. I will try all of these eventually. But we have Puya Pop, Sonic N, Pocket Kingdom, and High Seas. New location unlocked. New enemy unlocked. I like how you have to unlock new enemies. New gear unlocked. New skill added to the list. Man, if this was at Evo, I would fly there. Rayot, I underestimated you. Why don't you join us? Progress saved. All right. Stage 2. All right, we beat stage 1. I think that's a good time to move on. Although we'll have to see whether the story goes. And I will take a look at the practice mode to see if there are like any advanced combos. Well done, Cuddy. I hope Rayot didn't get too injured. Now you have to go to the West Coast, to LA. So I came here to beat up some random bums. You can catch a military cargo plane. They can drop you nearby for just a few bucks. That's a pretty good deal. The plane stops near Las Vegas. Welcome to Area 51. Interesting place. You got some ETs for me to fight? Less cheek, kid. Where are you going? LA, sir. Sir? Haha, wow. There ain't no buses around here. But I can take you there. Sweet. First, though, you have to earn it. Exclamation marks. $447 ELO already, but hey, I'm already a ST fighter, and my opponent is a mere bully. That doesn't look too bad. Yeah, look at that. This. Yeah, alright. Oh, skills list. That's what I want to see. Combo, PPPP. Hurricane kick. I want to see those quarter circle moves. They don't exist. Oh, wait, wait. That's like the closest we can get. Alright, let's try to do some actual attack. Dead drop. That seems easy enough. Although I don't remember what G is. So let's not do that. Let's do something offensive because I know the offensive style. Double elbow. Forward punch, forward punch. Oh, that's it. It's a good move that misses every time. Alright. Alright, thank you, one. You entertained me for almost 20 minutes. That's about 15 more minutes than I expected. Alright, so next up, Puyo Pop. What do we have? Classic puzzle game with all new features. Puyo Pop has 12 captivating levels of gameplay in one-player mode. Compete in real-time head-to-head gaming in two-player mode via Bluetooth technology. Yeah, Bluetooth was like the hot new thing at the time. Challenging gameplay modes. One-player, two-player, exercise, and puzzle. Sounds easy? Think again. I mean, I don't know how it would sound easy. That didn't describe the game in any way, other than that. One player, or two players. EK8, I have no idea what you're referring to. Wonder how much research and development it cost Nokia to create the N-Gage. Not enough, but also too much. Oh, Symbian element. Yeah, I think I looked into that at some point, but I have the real thing. Come on, I gotta do this. If you wanna look into the R&D of Nokia N-Gage, like look up how they came up with this design, this particular design. I think it was revealed not that long ago what the original design is based on. And the person who did the design says it was a joke, and he felt really... he was afraid for his job when he discovered that they had actually accepted the design. This already looks better than most games I've tried. Do I have Tomb Raider? I have 2 copies of Tomb Raider. But I don't plan on playing Tomb Raider today because I played that last time I did the N-Gage stream. It doesn't run well, from what I recall. But it is the Tomb Raider you know. Alright. Stream setup. How do you spell this? Just like that. What? Interesting slider you have here. What? The default position of the slider is off the slider. Can't go back there anymore. Kinda impressive. Backlight. Oh, this is actually a good setting. I thought it was a meme, but hey, that's good, because most games turn off the backlight if you don't touch the game for like 10 seconds. So that's good. Oh yeah, like the Tomb Raider port is functional. It's just the draw distance is really bad. And the frame rate is still bad. And obviously the screen being this shape means that you can't see much because your FOV is like 3. So technically it plays just fine, like you would expect from Tomb Raider. But with all the downsides of N-Gage. But I feel like if I had Tomb Raider on the N-Gage as a kid, I maybe would have actually completed the game. Or at least played it a fair bit. But hey, the only game I actually had was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Which I stand by it when I say that it's a legit, really good port. Who are you? You don't belong here. Who am I? Please help me. I'm lost and trying to get home. You're in Puyo land, little girl. The only way out is to play Puyo Pop. Then let's play. Man, the storylines in these games are unbelievably good. No, I do not know how to play Puyo. Or rather, I have played Puyo or something like it one time in my life at AGDQ. In a blind mystery tournament. And to my credit, I won. So clearly the bar was not set too high. And I did that wrong. Could have gotten way more out of that. Well, if I compare this to what was the other puzzle game I just played? Already forgot. Puzzle Bubble. This is significantly better than Puzzle Bubble. One may even call this playable. Although I wouldn't mind it if it was a bit faster paced. I also don't know what the what the end state is. Does this end at some point, or do I just keep going forever? Is this my life now? That's not what I meant to do. Or, oh well. Well, I'll stop this as soon as this ends, which I guess I hope that's soon. I feel like I'm winning by a lot. This will never end? Are you serious? It says stage 1. Oh, it's a sick combo. And another one. Hey Mono, I'm not sure if this comes to just comfy. I feel like my audio setup is probably horrible right now. But thank you for the sub. As if my video setup wasn't horrible. Oh, this ends when the blocks hit the ceiling? Oh god. So it will never end. I mean, I am making progress. I never turned the timer on, but whatever. I'm switching games too often. My brain can't comprehend this. My setup can't keep up. I like how the character in the middle is actually falling asleep. Yeah. Take a nap. I understand. Don't blame you. Okay, so I think I need to build bigger combos for anything to ever happen. Is this a big enough combo? I destroy 2 at once. Did it do something? It did do something. Alright, I can win this without falling asleep. Maybe. Yeah, look at that. My sick combo paid off. That was a sound effect. Sub 500. Oh my god. It's incredible. What are you doing here? I'm here to play in Puyo Pop. You think your Puyo is better than mine? We'll see about that. No, we won't. Thank you very much, but we won't. Sonic? Let's not do Sonic yet. Let's. I have these games, these loose games, mysteries. Let's try one of these. These are gonna be bad because, well. Okay, let's make this one very short. For obvious reasons. Because nobody, and I mean nobody, gives a fuck. But we gotta see how well this runs. This deserves... I'm not even gonna put the backplate on the N-Gage because I'm not gonna be playing this for long enough to care. I'm happy to say that this is the only awful sports game I have in my collection. On any platform. You know what we could do? Let's go through this particular set of loose games. Because they're kinda intriguing. We have obvious trash. And then we have something called Glimmerati, which I have no idea what it is. It doesn't even have any sort of art. It just says not for sale. Then we have something Rally 5. It's too worn, I can't tell what it is. Also not for sale. And then we have Ashen. And Ashen seems like it might be interesting, so we gotta try that. Thank you, EA, for porting your masterpiece to the most important platform. If it's the game you're thinking of, I think Ashen is a N-Gage exclusive, so probably not. I will mash through all the options because I do not give a fuck, I just want to see the performance. Not bad so far. Also no sound so far. I don't know who I'm controlling. Oh, 7 to switch player. Alright, can we have some sound? I want to see how it is. Also, basic UI design, guys, come on. Pressing up and down moves you in this menu, up and down. And despite it having this icon over here, which indicates up and down, you have to press left and right to change it. Beautiful. It's the same song from Tony Hawk. No, it isn't. It's almost the same. It's got the same sound effect in it. This thing. Display options. Radar. Yeah. Score display. Yeah. Player names. Yeah. Tank to performance. Turn everything on. CPU skill. GK skill. Wind. Yeah. Strong. Auto replay. Yeah. What? What was that? I feel like it may have been a good idea to check the controls, but fuck it. This game ain't worth it. Yeah, I've seen enough. I cannot bring myself to care at all. It runs better than I expected. That's all I cared about. Next. What the fuck is Glimmerati? Alright, the worst is over. No more FIFA. Souls-like with older graphics, but I guess different. It's gotta be. I think Ashen is a shooter, but I could be wrong. Shooter on the N-Gage is a scary idea because I've tried Ghost Recon and Red Faction and they are real bad. Is this gonna work? There we go. Published by Nokia. Oh, Bugbear is probably a racing game then. But published by Nokia is a good sign, and so is Bugbear. Because so far, the best game I've tried was one, and that was also published by Nokia. Edit my name. Accelerate 5, brake 7, yeah. As expected. Nitro is 6, map is 9. Just we gotta check the story mode, not because I want to play this for long enough to see the story through, but one had such amazing writing that maybe Glimmerati also surprises. I mean, high quality cutscenes. Okay, there's no motion in the cutscene, so that's a bit of a letdown. But there's voice acting. That's unexpected, because sometimes we don't even have music. Popular name in Finland? What name?
Over the year, we've also seen the rise of a very promising new contender. I had an opportunity to meet with him, and oh boy, was I in for a ride.
Oh! If you mean Bugbear, then Bugbear is one of the few Finnish devs that have made something noteworthy, as in flat out.
Sometimes the best things in life happen by accident. That would literally be the case with my late uncle. Just prior to getting killed in a freak jet ski accident, he made me his sole heir. But I quickly found out that wealth alone didn't earn me a place in high society. I must have missed something essential. What's this? A challenge? Fine. Let's see what he's got.
Like, this is already way more professional and good than any of the other games I've tried. It's a damn shame it's a racing game.
That's Maxwell McCain, the president of Club Glimmerati. Nice driving there, Sonny. Let me introduce myself. My name is Maxwell McCain. I'm the president of a racing club you might have heard of, Club Glimmerati. You've got potential, son. Meet me at my private estate later and we'll discuss the details.
Chapter 1, Into the Circles. There's way more story in this than I expected. I thought the story mode would just throw me into a race and that'd be that.
Welcome, my friend. I'm glad to see you here. We just finished the press conference about this year's tournament. The TV crew has already left for the club mansion. We might still beat them to it.
Well, I don't have much choice in car. Awful acceleration, mostly awful speed and awful handling. Excellent. Day 1, the introduction. There's actual production value in this game, what the hell? And it runs alright. It looks alright. Like, you gotta keep in mind that this wasn't competing with like PSP or DS. This was competing with Game Boy Advance. Oh, not that way. I mean, handling was as bad as it could be in that car. There's vehicle condition to consider.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'll briefly comment on our opening day schedule. The tournament is formally opened with a routine warm-up race on the local racetrack. Afterwards, everyone is invited to the official opening party being held at Club Guitare. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must deal with an urgent matter. I'd better go and introduce our tournament's last-minute addition here to the club.
Trial member. Use this code on the official Glimmerati website to access a hidden section. does this exist? There's no way this is a thing. I mean, I can't even find the official website, so that's a good sign. Well, Glimmerati.com. Nothing. Nice.
I'd like to introduce you to two very special women. This is my wife, Nicole. She's the vice president of the club, and a fierce opponent, to be sure.
How do you do?
The young lady here is Penelope. She became a member after winning last year's tournament.
Hi.
Hello.
You'll meet the other club members later. Now I'll brief you on the club rules. Being a newcomer, you have to place at least third in every race, or you're out of the tournament. Drivers are awarded race points from each race. They accumulate to form the final standings. That's all there is to it. Now, let's get ready for the practice race to warm everybody up.
Yeah, it's like I like the fact that there is so much production value in this.
Only, so you don't need to worry about placing.
But so far the
Give you an idea of what's ahead. Okay,
the cutscene to racing has been quite low. Judging by the amount of crashing you do, it's definitely a bugbear game. Considering my car has like the worst possible stats, the handling isn't actually that bad. I say as somebody who never plays any sort of racing games, so I may not be the best judge. First place. 11,000 fame.
Well done. It seems you're more than capable of handling yourself in a race. But remember, this was only practice. From now on, you'll have to give it all you've got.
I'm not gonna do another race, especially if it's the same track probably. Okay, let's watch the cutscenes while we're here, but that'll be that. Oh, oh.
Listen, the tournament opening party is being held in the local club, Club Grisare. Most of the other members are already there. I'm going there soon myself. B-Dome's had a party in his studio all night. He needs a ride to the club. Would you like to help out and go pick him up?
Okay, so it's not just races, it's also other driving related stuff. I guess I'll do this one since I'm already here. I just don't know where I'm driving, but that's fine. The camera angle doesn't help. Okay, I drove into a dead end. I'm gonna call that call that the ending. Fantastic game. Oh. Sorry about potential audio fuck-ups right there. My computer speakers had gone to sleep, so I thought my audio was broken. I need to stretch my back a bit, because I'm not playing in the most ergonomic possible position here. In fact, let me take a picture of how I have everything set up, because this is wonderful. Yeah, the N-Gage was definitely ahead of its time. Because graphically these games are way better than you would ever expect from a handheld in 2003. Oh yeah, you did Ghost. I mean, some of these games are actually good. I'm using the term good extremely loosely though. So I just posted a picture of my fantastic setup. Oh, whoops. So, once again, thank you Tekken3 and Siphon Filter 2 for making this all work. Technically, the next game I was gonna try would be something Rally 5, but I don't want to do another racing game right away. How about we try something that is potentially very good. At least I remember it being very good, and I remember playing it a lot because it was one of the two games I had. I had Tony Hawk's and I had Nokia Game, aka flowboarding. And I think that one's gonna be interesting because I don't know if there's any footage of that available online. There was a time I was looking for some. I was trying to buy this game, which is stupid because it came free with the N-Gage. But because all it says on the card is Nokia Game, it's impossible to find it. So as I was doing my research on the game, I was not able to find like any mention of it anywhere on the internet. And when I picked up this pile of N-Gage games not that long ago, fortunately this was included. Because it's the one I was most looking forward to playing, even though like overall I think the deal I got for those games was like actually really sick. So I paid like 40 euros for what, like a dozen N-Gage games? And I think this one in particular, for instance, goes for like 40 euros alone. Or probably even more. So it was a really sick deal. Yeah, let's give this a go. Consider this a world exclusive because finding footage of this game is impossible. This may be the only existing recording of flowboarding that exists on the internet. And what the fuck is going on? It's fucking N-Gage games. That's what's going on. No, this is not on properly. I don't think my N-Gage is. The parts don't fit that well. It has seen better days. Nokia Game, or Nokia Ga. This game is provided as convenience. Nokia Game is a mobile online game and includes personalized content, chat and international ranking. If you want these features to enhance your Nokia Game, please enter some questions. Would you like to do that now? Mobile internet connection required. Ain't happening in that case. Log in with an existing profile. No. Yeah, flowboarding is the one. What else? What do we have? Put on some music for a bit more. Something like that. Profile. Whatever. We don't need one. Ranking is probably online. What is flow? What? I don't remember this. What? Oh no, it's using the typing thing. Man, it's been a while since I've written anything like this. After 10 minutes, I just have to take some rest. This is not the most advanced chatbot I have ever seen. Right. If that's that, then what is chat? Oh no. Oh no, don't try to contact anybody. That's not gonna work. Okay, let's play an actual game. Here we go. I remember these. Entering the qualification, you must place at least third in order to participate in the race. You get 1 second penalty for each place you lose. Can we check like the controls? Key map. N-Gage default. Thanks. Forward rocker up, brake rocker down. I cut this called the rocker. Jump is 5, that's the most important thing, everything else is some sort of trick. Rail is 7, also important. So let's lower the sound effects. That sounds horrible. No. I remember you being able to take like really big shortcuts. Oh, not like that though. But like that. Oh, and you have boost. To the boost. There we go. Steep but better? Yes. That's it. Again, I don't typically play snowboarding games. And I have a slight bias because I actually I'm a fucking madman and have some nostalgia for this. But I think this handle's alright. Although that ramp is misleading. You have opened level Railway Rumble and get the getaway. I remember Getaway having like some massive shortcuts. Lapland, Finland at sunset. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I'm still in Tony Hawk mode. Okay, Nokia. When can we get the HD remaster of flowboarding? There's a market for this. I won't claim it's a big market, but I would buy it. Wrong way. Honestly, I think I might just beat this game because there's 5 races and I never updated my stream title to flowboarding. Too late for a timer. This could have been the world record speedrun. Is this a rail? Yes, it is. Fucking remembered. Would be nice if I could turn around better, though. Oh, I think this is a shortcut. Oh, well, you can't do it like that, though. But you can jump over that, I'm sure. Somehow you can jump over that. And with a better snowboard, you can do a flip standing still. Or maybe you can't jump over that. At least not with this board. Other way, this is a lost cause. Also, this song is fucking awful. Would be nice if I didn't jump out of bounds. What? What? Okay, maybe I won't beat this entire game, but I will say that there is a non-zero chance that I will continue to play this off stream. Probably with the music off. Alright. Well, even if you think I'm a complete psychopath, I think you gotta admit that for a free thing to come with the phone, this is not too bad. Whoa! What the fuck was that sound? Yeah, my ears as well. What the fuck? Oh, look, I made it out of bounds. I know you can definitely do that shortcut I was talking about before. Just didn't want to go out of bounds that time. Get off my back, Orange. It's my race to win. Unlock the flannel tracks and a new board. Do I feel like a winner in this game or in general? Big difference. In this game, absolutely. But that's enough of that. Hope you enjoyed. That was the only time you will ever see that game anywhere. Because to my knowledge, there is no other footage online. World exclusive. Alright, that's just like 3 sports games in a row. Very different sports games, but sports games nonetheless. So how about next? We'll try this mystery game called Ashen, which may be a shooter. Let's see, how many games do I have left? There are so many of these. Oh. That pile is done. Please boot up. Yeah, we have High Seas. That'll be... I have no idea if this is gonna be... Okay, it looks complicated, so it's gonna be short. Because I won't have patience for that. Then I have Something Rally 5. Then we have Pocket Kingdom. Then we have Sonic N. So that's 4 games. Then we have Pathway to Glory, which, hey, that may be good. We don't know how long that will take. And then at the end, the main attraction, Chaos Theory. So we have what? Including Ashen, 7 games left. And yeah, you do need to take the battery out to change games. It's a feature. Published by Nokia, that's a good sign. What? What is this? I don't... Nice setting you have here. Auto weapon switch, crosshair type, sensitivity, controller type. Wow, that font size is pretty big. Oh my god, does this have a setting for auto screen turn off disable thing? Also separate language settings for UK and US. That's pretty good. Alright, I will not learn the controls because that's unreadable. And if I look at it for more than 10 seconds, the screen turns off. This is a long game too. And for once I will remember to turn on the timer. I don't know if this is readable on stream. Probably not. It all began with a letter from my sister, my brilliant, crazy sister. We hadn't seen or talked in years, but as soon as I read it, I could tell something wasn't right. Oh, I wasn't done, but okay. The letter seemed rushed and leapt from one idea to the next. She was in Seven River City, still researching, still teaching, and still trying to find her lost city. Magabur, she called it? I call it mad. I'm really close, Tragob. I think I found it. I found Magabur. Come to Seven River. Come and witness a miracle. I put the letter aside and tried to ignore it. I wished I'd never laid eyes on it. Magabur was a myth. It didn't exist, except for me. It didn't exist for me, for anyone. Just Vanessa. And then it happened. Seven River City. That looks pretty high resolution. A storm. Lights. And something else. For 3 days, then nothing. And I missed the rest. So now I am here to witness a miracle. To find a sister. To undo the damage. Yeah, any sister will do. No, and screen turned off. Seven River City. I have crawled and climbed my way through collapsed subway tunnels to get here. The streets are in ruins and the city feels empty, lifeless. Somewhere in here is my sister. I must maintain hope. She is... Come on! She's alive. She will know what has happened. Her apartment is close. I will begin my search there. Dude. Hang on, I'm trying to make it so that you can see better. Look at this. Incredible. How do I look down? I know how to look up. How do I look down? Oh, 2 to look down. Interesting. Do we have strafing or something? Find and explore Vanessa's apartment. What a sick animation. Can it run Doom? Well, run is a big word. Definitely can't run this, I can say that much. Sure wish I could strafe. We didn't have the technology. Picked up flak jacket. No use key, you just bump into things. Very quick. Oh. Dude. Nice elevator you have here. What? Did I get hit by the elevator doors? Pistol ammo. More pistol ammo. Can I get something to shoot at? Do some combat. So I'm not convinced I will play this first chapter all the way through because this is horrible. What is that? I haven't even had anything to shoot at and they give me a pulse gun. Oh, hi. Oh my... Oh my frame rate. Oh my. Oh my. But hey, to give this game some credit, there's music, there's sound effects. We've had plenty of games without those. Or at least, like, one was one of the best games on the platform, and that didn't have any music. So that's where the bar is set. She isn't here. The place is a mess, books and equipment everywhere. A strange smell fills the air too. I've never smelled anything like this. As if the earth itself is burning. Blood. Human blood. Vanessa is in trouble. Mission objectives updated. I don't know where to check them. There. Follow trail. I can barely see the trail. Also, if I die, that'll be that. I'm already low on health and I don't know how to heal, or if there is a way to heal. Hey, you must say, Nokia tried. At least kinda. Because they published all these exclusives. You have died, press fire button. Game over. Continue. Does it put me back at the beginning? It sure does. Thank you, Ashen. I should like look up what sort of review scores did these games get back in the day. If it's even possible to find information like that. This has Metacritic 61. Game Zone gave it an 8. Next up. This has to be good, right? It's Sonic. How could a Sonic game be bad? For the record, this is my first time ever playing any Sonic game. I expect great things. This is how I will evaluate the entire series. What even is Sonic N? The world's fastest hedgehog Sonic is going to dash across the N-Gage game deck. Navigate through the new levels, hidden areas, puzzles, and trap as Sonic, Knuckles, Tails, or Amy in this race against time to collect Chaos Emeralds and put an end to Dr. Eggman's evil plans. Sounds very generic. Hey, Sonic has good music, right? So this has to deliver, at least on some fronts. Just gonna hit the timer right away so I don't forget. Pretty good graphics, in the cutscene anyway. The screen keeps getting switched off, that's good. So am I correct in guessing that Sonic N is the one that's on Game Boy Advance? Yes, okay, so I'm expecting that this is a fairly accurate port of that, except that the screen is about half as wide, so I can't see where I'm going. Button config normal. There are 12 buttons on this side alone. Okay, it actually isn't as zoomed in as I expected it would be. And I'm guessing none of these buttons actually do anything. Yeah, because it's supposed to be on in Game Boy Advance, which has way fewer buttons. Although there's... Oh! Look at that! You can unletterbox it. I think this is the N-Gage experience. They have a dedicated volume button in the middle of the gameplay. How do you do the spinny thing that Sonic does? I hold it down? Who knows? What was the... There we go. Maybe I'll try like this anyway because I can actually see. I mean, I can't see, but I can see better. Or I can see less poorly. Is the scientific term. Stand still, hold down. I'm holding down, nothing is happening. Hold down, mash B. I'm going backwards. Is the outcome of that experiment. I think that's a checkpoint, right? Why is going uphill so hard? Well, it seems like spin dash just isn't working here. I have a manual. Spin dash. Down and 5. What does 7 do then? Hammer attack. Sure. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I don't understand the appeal of Sonic at all. Like, I'm not into 2D platformers to begin with, but Sonic in particular just... I don't understand this. It's like, the appeal is seemingly that, oh, you go so fast. But at the same time, you can't see where you're going, you don't even know where you're trying to go because the level design. And then there's obstacles that make you stop if you don't see them coming. Which you never will if you don't know the level beforehand. So you don't actually go fast either. Or if you do go fast, well, you won't go fast for very long because you'll bump into something. Like, I don't understand this series. I can understand, like, 2D Mario platformers just fine. I see why people like them. Sonic? I have no idea. I will give them some credit for this port though. Like they actually made use of the dumb screen N-Gage has. And allow you to switch between different modes. Like, that's nice. It's like objectively worse in the mode that actually uses the entire screen, but it's nice that it's there. Well, that was fair. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Alright. I have now played enough Sonic for a lifetime.
Wait, this case doesn't seem quite right. What the heck? Okay.
Something seems to be off with the clip in this case. Whatever. All right. Let's wrap up this box of loose games very briefly. And I say very briefly because the game in question, that is the last one from this this set, is Something Rally 5. And unless it's a huge surprise and not just a generic rally game, this won't take long. It's not the same N-Gage? Do I have multiple? Never realized that. Should speedrunners be able to see the kill Sonic? No, if I wouldn't want to speedrun a game that isn't fun the first time around. Wow, this game gets good on the 5th playthrough. No. If the first playthrough sucks, what makes you think there's gonna be a 5th? The faceplate? No, nothing changed. It might just be that the lighting is different because, well, my capture device is high-tech. CMR 2005. Okay. Something Rally 2005. So I can maybe turn off this light too. Maybe that makes things even better. Is this better or worse? You can't see my fingers, which may be a downside. Colin McRae. Oh, of course. Of course. We'll do single stage. Like I know what the difference are. Finland, of course. Hey, I know that place. Alright, I am in the unique position where I can actually judge how accurate this location is. So I have lived in that city. How many? We have available 6 courses. So Mikkeli, Kuopio, Joensuu, Mikkeli, Kittilä, Kemijärvi. 2 races in Mikkeli. Alright, cool. Very cool. Alright, plus 1 point to this game. Bright, please. Yeah, absolutely doxing myself. I have the hometown advantage here. How do I set up? Yes. Race. I was actually watching probably this particular rally one time in my life. Stage record is 451. Oh, 05. 0451 is the record, in fact. So this is a good game. But no, I never actually watched rally. I don't get the appeal because you get to see like one bit of the road, and I don't really see how that's fun to watch. I mean, it's really just a draw distance, but that there's not enough trees in here. I have no idea what my co-driver is saying. But hey, this game runs actually pretty well. Looks pretty good. Handling, from what I can tell, not bad. I feel like between this and Glimmerati, this is probably the better racing game. So I think this is supposed to be gravel that I'm driving on, but it definitely doesn't look like it. Because the local gravel is way more brown than this. That has got to be the dumbest fucking criticism I've ever had for a game. The gravel color isn't authentic. I made no effort to avoid that tree. Yeah, definitely not enough trees in here. Not enough trees, and gravel is too grey. And I would say that this doesn't look quite right. Because that one particular rally I saw took place in a way more foresty area, and as probably do most rallies, like I would be hitting like 15 trees right there. Like there there should be no empty space next to the road. Or if there is some sort of clearing, then it stands out. Most roads that I assume rallies take place in are effectively going through a forest. This is not going through a forest. Sick driving. Named Colin McRae Rally the best N-Gage game of 2004. I won't necessarily argue with that. I don't know what came out in 2004, but ran fine, looked fine, handled fine. I'm no expert on Rally, but the biggest flaw this game had in my eyes is that it didn't look authentic. The gravel color was wrong. But that's like... I think Colin McRae Rally 5, not 2005, it says 5 on the card that you can't see. That's probably in like the top 5 N-Gage games I've tried. Alright. Now we're approaching some scary stuff. We have 4 games left. 4 games left, and those are all potential disasters. Or actually legit really good. I think this one is going to be a disaster. You can't see it. Hang on. We have Pocket Kingdom. The world's first global massively multiplayer online mobile game. That scares me. And it's only on N-Gage. There's a small chance that it's impossible to play this. Also, I've seen people sell this game for like 60 euros, so the world is fucked. What? SIM card rejected? Restarting device. Excuse me? I haven't touched the SIM card. Whatever. Don't need that. Kingsfield prices, 120 euros. Yeah, that's an expensive game. I don't think I paid that much for it, but I paid a lot. Wait, it reset the clock. It used to say 2017 whenever I booted this up. Interesting. Kingdom. This may be loud. Warning. That's fine. Offline play. The map of Ulgress is absolute craziness right now. Griefer Ulgress, for whom the map was named, has had his online account banned. Now every pocket kingdom from Australia to Finland is vying for Ulgress' spot on the all-time owner board. The battles have spread to northeast of the map, and the Pocket Kingdom that once owned the hick town of Eleunotis has suffered such embarrassing defeat that its master has vowed to never again return. That's some deep lore. You have inherited this Pocket Kingdom and a handful of quote-unquote loot, the currency of the map of Ulgras. Now set forth from Eleunotis with war in your thoughts. Make sharp your skills with a Z. Make sweet your army. Own the world. This is gonna suck, isn't it? Welcome to your very own Pocket Kingdom. Now, player, you are what we like to call a noob. Oh, well. Thanks. Fuck you too. If we want to do more than just sit around here and stare at the walls, we're going to have to form a party of units. For starters, you can use a party to search the map for enemy Pocket Kingdoms. Go buy some units from the shop if you haven't already done so. I got no units. Oh no, this is like menuing the game, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no. I would like to try like one fight, and that'll be more than enough, I think. My multiple? No? Well, we're buying a few warriors. Also, considering there's nothing happening, the frame rate is really bad. We gotta get Calamity Joe in here. And Creeps. Oh, 4 units is enough. Okay. Done. The name of the game is Own the World, you know? Own the world. Own. To utterly decimate an opponent, usually by beating the snot out of... Oh, that's the end of the sentence. First we're going to build an army of units. Then we're going to use that army to lay the smackdown on other Pocket Kingdoms from around the world. By stealing their loot, we'll be able to afford the posh lifestyle I've always dreamed of. Upgraded, more beautiful Pocket Kingdoms, more fear-inspired quote-unquote units, and a spot on the all-time owner board. Besides, peace is for candy asses anyway. Tonic Party is on its way. Keep a close eye on your wallet. If we run out of loot, we're screwed. I'm talking game over. Please be careful. I don't want to have to go back to modeling armor at trade shows. Tonic Party reports. This game is so nothing. There are other Pocket Kingdoms about. Scout first to make sure that you are blah 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 blah. Can we go fight? Attack! No information, NPC castle. We're attacking the NPC castle with tonic. What? Well, something is happening. No music? Feeling for... Oh. Oh, I have no control over this. And there's no music. Now this is gameplay. Pimping ain't easy, but it's necessary. After battles, you can use the Pocket Kingdom's medical facilities to ease your unit's pain. But if a unit gets owned, that unit is gone forever. Party 1. And the music is just gone. You know what else is gone? My will to play this game. That is the least fun game thus far, by quite a lot. And I can't believe it's expensive. Okay. It appears we are kind of in a... We're gonna end it in like a strategy role, because next up is High Seas, which... I know nothing. Oh my god. Is this a fucking map? Oh. Is there... It's not a map, it's... Why? Why is this in there? Oh, sorry. Oh. It's like... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is real concerning. That looks like a cheat sheet. You know how classic CRPGs had. Back in the olden days, when game boxes were big, made of cardboard. I wonder if this battery is about to explode or something, because the backplate fits in way worse if the battery is in. But then again, it's not that bad. It still kind of fits. Not well, but it fits. about this game. Welcome to the 17th century Caribbean, home to the colonies of several nations and the lairs of infamous pirates, where your course will chart history. Set sail on a journey to save your father and encounter fantastic characters, great wealth, and even romance. 37 maps and 25 missions, ranging from quick battles to immersive gaming. And then multiplayer stuff. Oh, speaking of those old RPGs that game in big boxes, play Planescape Torment, it's pretty good. Oh, now it's back to 2017. Also, this one's made by Red Links, who I think Red Links is the company that made like shit that is shown on TV and people send text messages to play it, and it's an absolute scam. Teletext games. That sounds like an appropriate term. That is a very crusty speaker. But hey, opening cutscene that moved, had voice acting, had music. That's pretty good for N-Gage. And hello, Ardil and Jonesy and Wendell and everybody. It knows my Bluetooth name? How did it get that? That's a fine example of how old my nickname is. Because I haven't touched any settings on this device in close to 20 years. And somehow my Bluetooth name is correct. Cut dash scene volume. Nice. Primary gaming key, secondary gaming key. And it's not Facebook, I've never had a Facebook account. And this thing definitely didn't support Facebook. It did support Bluetooth though, that was the new hotness back in the day. I get a sense that this is maybe something like Advance Wars. Tutorial is probably a good idea. Oh my god. Why? I wanted to have a quick look. Why are there 7 tutorials? New game, thank you. First perk, super soldiers hoard up or blazing rowboats. Super soldiers. Plus 30% to attack and 10% to defense for infantry units. Horde up gives a moderate amount of ammo and rations for all units. And blazing rowboats, plus 10% to attack and defense, and plus 1 to movement for rowboats. Let's go with super soldiers. Broken Tranquility. A pirate called Croco Greg has launched a cowardly attack against your fishing party, apparently meaning to rob you. Furthermore, he has revealed that your father has been taken hostage. Croco Greg must not get the map he's after. Command the ships wisely to destroy all of Croco Greg's attacking force. What if this is like one of the best pirate games of all time? What if this is better than Sid Meier's Pirates? What if this is better than... this is better than Assassin's Creed 4. But what if? There are not that many good pirate games, right? This could well be one of the better ones.
Attack is the best defense. Let's use that mist over there for cover and just finish those no-good pirates.
Yeah, this sure looks like Advance Wars. Oh yeah, oh yeah. What is this? Rowboat. Transports 1 infantry unit. Fights better when manned. Cannot supply. So, the N-Gage legit just has Advanced Wars with pirates. Sloop. The basic sea warfare unit. Agile and quick. Music would be nice though, I must say. I think that's all I can do. Okay, we have a map. Shallow. Only smaller ships and infantry can travel here. Infantry has to move slowly. This doesn't look bad. I just might not want to play it right now. End turn.
Give me the map, and maybe I'll call up the attack. Too late for that, don't you think? Right hole they go.
Yeah, straight up Advance Wars.
Go hide in your great hemlock.
This is actually really cool. Okay, what does the mist do? Good bonus for defense and attack. Hides units in fog of war. Slows movement. Sure, we'll use that.
Charge!
I'm still losing this fight.
You can beat me! For the Queen!
I mean, I prefer this version of ship combat to Assassin's Creed 4 for sure.
N-Gage! No retreat!
I mean, I think it's irrelevant if the AI can see hidden things or not. Like the fog of war thing, that was irrelevant. But the attack and defense bonuses, that makes it interesting in a tangible way.
Take hold, Rachel!
Whereas if an enemy can see you or not is something you can't actually determine just by playing.
Worthless riffraff! Destroy the pirates!
Mission successful. Excellent. The pirate raid attempt has been prevented. Wilhelm wins. Gained a skill point. 4 minutes 48 seconds. This is like what? Someone could speedrun this. 3 turns. No gold collected. No properties captured. No properties lost. Units destroyed 3. Units lost into 0. Units built 0. Krogo Greg loses.
Who sent you? Was it Black Barlow? The terrible Crimson Bob. Go and tell this Bob of yours that if anything happens to my father, there will be hell to pay. That's enough, Marcel. Would you please show them the way out of here? Wait for me! Don't leave me behind! I'm your commander!
Man, the voice lines are so crusty.
Which map were they after, Master? Well, it's a long story. We have to get a bigger ship. And more men. Tell me a little more, please, Captain. And then, I need to find an old friend. Which friend? What are you planning to do? Curiosity killed the cat. Please, tell me. I can't bear not knowing. Here is my old map. Take it. Keep it safe. Keep it hidden. If someone comes asking for it, go and find both pieces. I will go. It was years ago, before my time in the Navy.
So it's 2005 game, so that's
Like that, your past catches up with you.
quite late for N-Gage. When did Advance Wars come out? Because this is like a straight up ripoff of Advance Wars. And I say that as a good thing because to my knowledge there aren't that many. Oh, it has. This is not a thing from Advance Wars, is it?
Raise the sail!
Open mission. Father has been kidnapped. Okay.
Heave away, lad!
Okay, so this is
Sail! Heave away, lad!
this appears to be like a fancy mission select.
Aye, sir!
Oh, it has random encounters. A pirate ship is tailing us. Shall we attack or try to evade? Try to evade, please. Well, I feel like I've seen enough of this. That's actually a very positive surprise. I had extremely low expectations, but when it turns out to be just Advance Wars, it's hard to complain. Of course, 13 minutes, not exactly enough to judge an Advance Wars copy, but first impression is good. But now, supposedly an actual good game. As it says on the cover, a true AAA title for N-Gage, according to GameSpy. And it's only on N-Gage. It's also by Red Links, so adds up. 2004, so this came out before High Seas. Alright, Pathway to Glory. I feel like I horribly underestimated Red Links. When I was just thinking of those teletext games, but if they made seemingly decent Advance Wars copy and they made Pathway to Glory, which, well, we'll see about that in a second. They knew their mobile stuff. Potentially. Well, I'll reserve judgment until I try this. How did High Seas review? Well, the Wikipedia article is extremely short, but it's got 87 on Metacritic. Which seems plausible. But the entire Wikipedia article for High Seas is 4 sentences. Oh, sorry, 5. It's good. One of those paragraphs has 2 sentences in it. No real information about anything, though. And it appears that it is actually an N-Gage exclusive. Because that seems like the kind of game that could, and honestly probably should, get ported to something else. Anyway, Pathway to Glory. My expectations are now quite high after High Seas, and knowing that it's the same dev. And knowing that this is the one game to play on N-Gage. Oh, they made the trials again. Okay. Starting to make sense. No real options to speak of. Co-op storyline? I'm struggling to think of a situation where two people would co-op an N-Gage game. But if that ever happened, I'm sure they had a good time. My name is John Doe. Let's see, what insignias do we have available? A lot. This looks great. Will be a duck. Oh, okay. I meant to change nationalities, but I couldn't because the input was
The Allied forces
eaten.
are moving toward Europe. The next target will be a small North African island called Pantelleria. Italian forces occupy this island, but not for long. Destroy the water container located behind the village. Let's see how long they last on seawater.
The sound seems a bit less trusty. The Allied forces are moving towards Europe. The next target is a small North African island called Pantelleria. Destroy the water container, blah 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 blah. We just went through this. Amount of available airstrikes is 0. Useful members to have in squad: heavy armored specialist, ranger and sniper. Historical background. 11 June 1943. The small quiet island of Pantelleria was not expecting anything. The strategic location in the Mediterranean Sea between North Africa and the island of Sicily made the island an important prelude to the invasion of Sicily. There were mostly Italian forces. I can't speak. Situated on the island, 10,000 of them supported by a few hundred German troops. The island was defended successfully at first, but then the surrounding Italian forces started to... Come on, keep the screen on. Started surround the... Blah blah blah. The Italian forces started to run out of available drinking water and had to surrender. Okay, cool. Mission map. Is X... Oh, X is the goal, so we have to head north. How do I know who these guys are? Choose team for mission, 5 out of 5. I assume it's already selected like appropriate units. Because I don't know what any of this means. I trust the game. Have a medkit, some grenades. We have a bazooka and we have a sniper. Primary action key in the battlefield is key 5. Game pause, tutorial messages incoming. Would you like to see it? Sure. Use the controller key to point to the location where you want to move the soldiers. Action points define the amount of actions a soldier can perform in a turn. It's turn-based? I thought it was like real time. And 5 is confirmation from movement, done with 5 key. It's the main battlefield action key. Okay or okay? Which one shall we press? the frame rate is actually good. I can't tell if I've just gone blind from all these high quality N-Gage games or if this is running like above 30 FPS.
Doing my duty, sir. On my way.
Oh, do I have to move like each one individually? Or can I select a group?
Yes, sir.
I guess I move each one individually considering it's turn-based.
Man just walked him in the bush.
Oh, I see. So right there I have how many moves I have left. 14, 95 health, 6 something. Okay, okay. I understand. So this is also kind of
I'm going.
advanced warsy.
Can't get much worse.
Shooting is done by moving the cursor on top of an enemy, selecting the enemy and pressing 5. Let's first get all the troops there.
You got it. On my way. My pleasure, sir.
Actually, do I have enough action points for shooting? And a more important question, how do I shoot? Oh, this guy ran in a circle, so he's out of actions.
Vive la patrie et pour la baguette.
Outstanding aim, soldier. Keep it up. I guess you don't have line of sight or what? Or no action points? Oh, it requires 6 action points to shoot. I see. Fair enough. End turn.
Allarme!
Mistakes have been made. Fortunately, the enemy can't shoot, so we're still fine. Key 2 opens the map. So shows position of the enemy. Oh, I was wondering what the heck are these squares over here. The mission map shows the position of the enemy soldiers with red square. Your soldiers with a blue square and the friendly soldiers with a yellow square. Right. Okay, one of these guys is a sniper and I think this is it. Oh, can I like more accurate if I give him more action points to work with? I guess so. Cool. Oh, and the line there, which is actually visible on the stream, excellent, appears to indicate how far I can move and still shoot.
I'm going.
Each soldier has a secondary weapon. The main weapon and the secondary weapon can be toggled with key 4. And it doesn't cost any action points. What I actually want to know is there settings? Because the one thing that this game doesn't have at the moment is music of any kind. Because this feels a lot like a game made by the High Seas devs. How do I use this secondary item though? I don't know. Oh, that was an accident. Yeah, this doesn't control quite as nicely as I was hoping. Nice aim, dude. It seems like I have like quite a long way to go. The stands can be changed with 1 or 3. Oh, 8 or 0 rather, which is a logical place for up and down. It's quite far away. I think I'll try to beat this mission and that'll be enough for Pathway to Glory. But based on the first 11 minutes, I will say that Pathway to Glory is not the best game on the N-Gage. Or not even the best exclusive on the N-Gage, rather. I would rather recommend High Seas instead. Andre died! Oh no! Also, I forgot one of my units behind. Whoops. Hemphill, get over here. Can I guess I don't have line of sight.
Doing my duty, sir.
Oh, and actually, you can see the enemies on the edges of the screen. Like there's a tiny red square right there, indicating that we have an enemy all the way over there. Okay, it doesn't seem like there are that many enemies in this area, which is good, because I don't want to play this for that long. I can kind of see how this would be fun, but at the same time it feels like this is maybe not ideal for N-Gage.
It's about time.
If anything, this feels like some fairly original twist on Commandos or something.
Can't get much worse. It's about time. Yes, sir.
When the target is selected with the 5 key, pressing up and down the controller key changes the aim. Shooting light change to color show increased accuracy. The aiming consumes action points. Yeah, I already figured that out. Yeah, with a different platform, you could maybe even, like, I don't know, have music. Kind of a revolutionary idea, I know.
Yes, sir.
And the screen wouldn't have to be this zoomed in, so you could actually, you know, see. you know, for what this is. It seems okay, I guess.
Ready to go, sir. Let's finish this thing.
It is possible to take cover behind any object by changing the stance of the soldier. It is wise to move the soldiers behind the obstacle before the enemy turn starts. Also, since there's no music, what am I doing not playing music? This instantly makes the game better. I wonder if the enemies can hear gunshots. This guy's out of moves.
Doing my duty, sir. You got it. Yes, sir. Allarme, allarme.
That doesn't sound... Oh! Oh! Oh no! Can I shoot again? I guess not.
Copy. Moving already, sir.
It is possible to toggle the shooting to be active with the 6 key. With the shooting active, it is easy to destroy any desired objects in the battlefield.
Ready to go, sir. About time. Ain't war hell.
Ain't war hell.
What fool are you?
Is there a hotkey to like see my different units? Or like go through them? Is that really the difficult thing? Just keeping track of where my units are if I've moved all of them. Like I can't even find them half the time.
My way, sir.
It is possible to change gear from the in-game menu. Select the in-game menu with the 7 key. Choose use from the list and select desired weapon. The weapon then replaces the previous weapon. Sure. Okay, that's the target. We're almost there. There's a lot of people there though. I have one more unit, but I don't know where. Ah! Technology is failing. It's all collapsing. All right. And yes, there is a key to go through your units. I found it. It's 1.
Let's finish this thing. You got it.
Oh, this guy has the bazooka.
Let's finish this thing. I love the smell of blood gun.
Well, I have no line of sight to anybody. That's not great.
Ready to do my duty, sir. Aiuto, mi hanno colpito.
This guy can just wait, because he needs to be the last one to go in since he has the bazooka.
Your wish is my command. Off we go then. Doing my duty, sir.
Sending you to your death. Enjoy.
Per la patria.
Thank you for the raise up, Ragnar. Go use the bathroom. It is usually the wise choice.
Yes, sir. I love the smell of blood gun.
It is possible to use weapons to destroy buildings and other objects. Bazooka and AT grenades are most effective weapons against structures. The heavy armament specialist has the bazooka as default main weapon. AT grenades are carried by most of the soldiers and they can be used from the use menu. Oh, no, no. Get up. Thank you. Now get over here.
On my way.
And shoot, please. I don't know how to use this bazooka thingy. I really don't know how to use this bazooka thingy. Ah. Use bazooka.
Copy.
No, don't. Just wasted all your action points. I just wanted you to shoot.
I love the smell of blood gun. Copy.
Oh well, next turn. Next turn we'll hopefully finish this. Or maybe not. Since now we gotta figure out how to do this because we just lost a soldier and another one was injured. There's like some key that allows destroying things, but I don't know what it is. Commands. Look at is 9. Thanks. Six? Okay. shoot at the thing. Mission completed. Press any key to continue. Five people went in, 2.5 came back. I wonder if they actually have different pictures for all of the soldiers. Like, are these actually unique soldiers that you have? Because you didn't have that many. Accuracy 47%. Oh, 3 people died. I guess whoever was injured didn't make it. I don't know if it actually saved. It said your game isn't saved, but yeah, there is an autosave. Not that I care. Alright, I mean, that seems like an actual game. Not too bad. I will say this would greatly benefit from being not on the N-Gage. Because it's just too zoomed in. It feels really slow. And, well, that's about it. And high Z's honestly seems like an improvement over that, because even though they're both kind of turn-based, high Z's just does it better, and it's quite clear why Advance Wars caught on and Pathway to Glory didn't. Nothing to do with the fact that one of them is on the N-Gage. But anyway. You know what time it is? Oh, shit. Whoops, sorry about that. It's this time. We have reached the bottom of the pile and found Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. And unlike the Splinter Cell Team Stealth Action, it is not a port of a Game Boy version. It is a port of the real deal, the proper version of Chaos Theory on the N-Gage. Full 3D. The way it's meant to be played. Stealthy, resolute, and unpredictable, Special Agent Sam Fisher is back in brand new high-risk infiltration mission. From New York to Tokyo or Peru to North Korea, your mission is to infiltrate dangerous cyber-terrorist organizations that are threatening to tip the world into chaos. New movements, new weapons. You've never operated more unobtrusively, just hair's breadth away from your enemies. 8 huge 3D real-time maps with strikingly realistic, detailed indoor and outdoor environments. 8 levels. So I guess assume this is not complete full Chaos Theory, but something to that effect. It's closer than any of the other handhelds ever got. Up to 4 players in versus mode and 2 players in cooperative mode via Bluetooth wireless technology. High score postings and rankings and player clips downloads available on N-Gage Arena. Let's take a look at the manual while we're at it. This is the main attraction after all. What do we have? Beautiful. Oh no, it's in all the languages. As in like 2. I like how all of these manual control pictures always use N-Gage QD, which, come on, that's cheating. Use the real thing. Anyway, what do we have? We have key 2 to move camera up, key 1 to equip gadget, controller key to move or aim. Oh! This actually has spies versus mercs. At least we have Shadow Spy mode and Argus Mercenary mode. Which I'm sure you can't read because the camera is not focused on this. Okay, key 4 to move... Okay, so... 2, 4, 6, 8 are camera controls. Sounds great. 7 to reload. Or interact, rather. What is 5? Jump! Key 3 is to cycle vision. 9 to change stance. We have toggle, walk, and run. But I'm not seeing anything related to movement speed, and movement speed is quite a big part of chaos theory. Anyway. Do I care enough to read about this? I hope to beat one of the 8 missions. That's the goal. Or if it's really good, maybe even 2. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Because we all know what game this is. Or what platform this is. I can move the camera a bit this way so I can sit maybe a bit more straight. This is not an ergonomic system to stream. Let's see. Yeah, if I had the stuff to clamp the camera to the N-Gage, I would absolutely do it, but I don't. Copyright Gameloft. Oh, it's by Gameloft? That's a bad sign. I think Gameloft also... Oh yeah, Gameloft did do Team Stealth Action. Oh no. Now I'm getting a bad feeling. Because they made no effort to port that to the N-Gage. Let's go. Oh my god! God. Oh my god. It has already exceeded all my expectations. Wow. It runs so much worse than anything else I've tried today. And it looks so bad. I mean... It is full 3D. Okay, how do you crouch? There. Yeah, okay. I was somewhat mistaken when I said this is the proper full 3D version, whatever. There's no sound meter of any kind. It seems like if you walk, you are quiet. If you run, you are loud, I'm guessing. So they took away the one thing that Splinter Cell did well. Alright. Let's go. You can count the frames. Way to go! Move towards the blinking light across the room. Oh, you gotta have this tutorial, of course. Pretty good. Can you see the flashing door? Move towards it. And now I can open it. Move this a tiny bit. I mean, the frame rate got worse. I mean, hey, at least this has music. That's been like a common issue with these games, is that there's just no music. Key 5 to jump and grab the upper edge. This is so bad. Oh my god. I can say that the camera is not doing justice to this frame rate. Like, I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that this runs at maybe 10 frames per second. Not even that. Holy shit. shit. I need to see, like, what sort of reviews did this get back in the day? Assuming it's possible to find any reviews. What? This can't be real. What? What? Alright, you... Hang on a second, you gotta... I can't believe what I'm reading. This is IGN. And this is the N-Gage version. Sam Fisher doesn't phone this performance in. It's one of his best mobile adventures yet. Okay, the bar probably wasn't set high on mobile. Gameloft is one of the few developers that really knows how to squeeze good performance out of the N-Gage. Never more evident than in Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, a fully 3D actioner with stealth elements that ranks among the system's best titles. The game mirrors its console counterpart so well it's scary. This is a remarkably complete game on a system full of half-baked ports. I'm gonna look at this review after I play a bit more, but there's the numbers that you should keep in mind while watching this. 8.8, great. Oh my god, that's beautiful. All right, let's play through the tutorial. Look at this performance. Gameloft definitely knows how to squeeze performance out of this device. Okay, how do I get my legs up? Oh, 5. Like, there's not even any enemies yet. I'm trying to do a split jump, but it's hard. Oh, there's a pipe. Grab it. Also has the classic door sound effect. We all know it. Now that you've mastered all basic movement, I'm going to let Grimsdodger guide you through the advanced stealth approaches. When do I get to practice on live targets? Patience, Sam. Killing enemies only attracts unwanted attention, so going stealth is your best option. Try to pass through this next area undetected. Oh, there was a question about saving, but I don't know if I saved or not. You know, like, the stealth games are not really a genre that require a high frame rate. But this? This is comical. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'll just pick a direction and mash it until it works. Any way to crank the game volume up? We can try. How's that? You wanted live targets? Looks like you're getting what you asked for. Move behind the guard quietly to grab him by selecting the option. Once he's in your grasp, you can knock him out with key 5 or make him grin from ear to ear with key 7. You should probably save the second option for later. Oh, but I just got this knife. Can't I try it just once? Absolutely not. Before I forget, you can slow your approach down with using key that. I'm already doing it. I don't think this is straight up from SC1, this tutorial. I think this might be like at least partially original. Very good. He'll definitely wake up with a bad headache. But all will be forgotten once he receives his Christmas bonus. No, I didn't mean to do that. This next guard has the access code to the following room. Get close enough to grab him and then select the interrogate option to get the code. Guess who? Code is 8008. Me hurts you? Who gave you this that idea like that? Isn't it past your bedtime? Oh no! Wrong button. Do not kill our men. Sorry, Lambert. Just... I get confused by the controls. Where even am I? Oh, just... wait. You've been detected, Sam. Try again. Alright, so you gotta crouch and you gotta sneak in order for everything to work. That's the stealth in this. Alright, interrogate. This is unskippable. Oh, is this the high tech of the N-Gage? I can't actually use the control thingy to input the key code because I have proper keys. That's technology. So immersive. Cameras will be unable to detect you in the dark. Get wires. Blah blah blah. Shut the lights in this room. Hack panel. In certain situations, you'll need to rely on weapons you have to get through a difficult area. Pick up the shocker ammo on the floor in front of you. I think that's it. You have 50. Go. I can't get over how bad this is. Next maneuver is difficult to master. First, you need to crouch, approach that metallic ventilation shaft to your right in order to put your back to it using 7. What? Try peeking our. Oh. Oh. You're going to have to execute a SWAT turn. Observe the camera from around the corner. What camera? Oh, that thing. The camera is like 5 pixels. And I can't tell which way it's pointing because it's so tiny. Not too shabby. I let Lambert take you through the final phase of your training. Too bad I was getting used to your soothing voice telling me to be careful. Does that mean you'll actually listen next time she tells you something? Move on to the next room, Fisher. Please save. This feels like such an anticlimactic way to end this this N-Gage extravaganza. This frame rate. I get no idea what's even going on screen anymore. You did it, Sam. I guess it's time for you to go out and save the world now. Be nice. Don't hesitate to practice the moves you just learned in your missions. Who knows when they'll come in handy. I'm sure I'll find out soon enough. Good work, Sam. You seem to be back in shape. -21 minutes. -10 for detection, -10 for enemies killed, 50... You get points for knocking out enemies. That's odd. View replay. Excuse me? No, this is some N-Gage exclusive technology. We have a full fucking replay of my playthrough, which was 20 minutes long. That's actually kinda impressive. Do you want to connect to N-Gage Arena and submit your score? Pass. A lighthouse. Alright, first real mission. We'll try to complete lighthouse and then we will... I don't know. Look at something that has more frames than fingers. The frame rate actually seems better in this. Welcome to Peru, Fisher. You have a lot to do, so let's get started. All I need is my trusty 5-7. Your mission is to rescue Morgenholt. Remain undetected. Rescuing hostages isn't our specialty, but Morgenholt is crucial to our investigation. He must not divulge details about the algorithm. So you want me to keep him safe and silent? No problem. It might not be a piece of cake. We suspect that Hugo Lacerda is in blah 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 blah. Might be present. Alleged leader of the People's Voice. You can get more information on him with your OPSAT. I think I'm good. If he's a problem, you can use the fifth freedom. Good luck, Fisher. Okay, the frame rate is... It's a bit better, actually, yeah. The tutorial was worse than this. This is still not good, but it's definitely better. We might be in double digits, at least almost. It would be the coolest kid in school with this on campus. I mean, you can see the promotional material I have on stream at the moment. Like, what does that say? I can't remember what it says exactly, but the implication was there. I'm gonna try to move the camera a bit so I can... I don't know. It's such a dark game that it's hard to make it properly visible. There's no settings for visuals, no brightness options. I don't remember the lighthouse starting like this. What was that? Nothing. Yeah, this is the same N-Gage I had when it came out. Or not when it came out, but soon after. And the only reason why I ever had it is because it happened to be on a discount on the day I went to get a phone. And it was cheaper than the options. Which I'm sure has explains at least partially why I'm still single, but at the same time gives me an opportunity to play video games like this today. Win some, you lose some. I can't tell which way that guy is facing. I still can't tell which way he's facing. Somebody's leaning on this door, I guess I'll have to bash it. It's a nice thing that you actually have a radar. Oh, okay, the radar is not reliable. I was just about to say that it's nice that I can just use the radar to see if there's somebody behind the door. And I didn't get the N-Gage for this. I got this because I had an N-Gage. Okay, the more I play it, the more playable this is starting to feel. But I'm still extremely amused by the fact that IGN said that this is a really good performance. Like, as a video game, this is definitely better than Team Stealth Action. If I was held at gunpoint and told to play Splinter Cell on N-Gage, I would pick this over Team Stealth Action, definitely. But but if I was told to enjoy Splinter Cell on N-Gage, I think I would just die. Also, the game isn't as dark as it looks on stream. It's just that the setup I have makes it really hard for me to keep the console in this angle, which makes it really properly visible for you. And it just keeps leaning this way, which makes it really dark. I apologize. I'm trying to make it work for both of us. Fisher, give me a status report. I hear gunshots. It's coming from up ahead, Lambert. When I think gorilla, I think Kalashnikov. What do you mean? I know the sound of an AK. They've been fired at me often enough. Those shots aren't coming from one. Understood. Take a closer look. N-Gage 2.0 games when majority of games were the landscape. I have never played anything like that. The whole concept of N-Gage 2.0 is a complete mystery to me. Nice. Must be said, it's a huge missed opportunity that Nokia didn't do Space Impact 2 for the N-Gage. Like, what the heck? It's the perfect fit. Meanwhile, all the kids in the chat don't know what Space Impact was. Missing out, man. Classic video games. Also, I apologize for having my finger on the speaker, so you can't hear anything. I've been at this for like 4 hours now. Oh, close to 5 hours actually. My ergonomics setup is beginning to break down. I hope that guy's facing away from me. Oh, there was Space Impact 2? Anyway, you know what I mean. They should have done a shmup. Because they already had a shmup, in a way. And they could have done a real shmup. I didn't identify the crate in the last room. Fuck it. It allowed me to move on. It's an optional objective. I pressed the wrong button. Caution! What is this? What? What? Is this Metal Gear Solid? Is there somebody in there? Stop, please. I can't shoot if you're moving. I can't shoot when you're that close to me. Okay, he stops like over there somewhere. We'll wait. Ow. Yeah, the only classic Nokia games I have any recollection of are Space Impact 1 and Snake 1 and 2. Real classics though. So I should try to keep the entire screen on the camera, but it's hard. Wait, what? Oh my god, this uses all 8 directions. Yeah, like I said, I very much appreciate the fact that emulation is a thing, but at the same time, I prefer to use the real thing if possible. And because I have brain damage, I still have my N-Gage ready to go. Oh my god, the frame rate got real bad right there. Like I think this is like straight up worse than using an emulator. But fuck it. This is what we're doing. Get the authentic experience at the authentic 7 frames per second. The way it was meant to be played. IGN says this is great performance, so it's gotta be true. Well, I'm not hidden there. I hope I'm close to the end. I don't want to play anymore. But I want to beat at least one proper mission. Oh, have you played this on an emulator? Does it run any better? I mean, nice that there's an emulator, because as I have established today, there are at least some decent things on the N-Gage. And it would be a shame if they got lost in time, stuck on being only playable like this. Especially since I don't think there are that many Advance Wars-like games. And it turns out that N-Gage has like 2 that seem decent. Or even 3, considering Pathway to Glory got a sequel. Explode Arena? Is there a physical release of that available? That's the only way I'm playing these. What a cutscene. It doesn't sound too good down there, Fisher. It smells a lot worse than it sounds. They tortured Morgenholt. He's deader than Elvis. Dan, leave the body. We need to recover as much information on the interrogation as we can. Then we need to make sure that whatever Morgenholt might have told them about Massa's algorithm never leaves this site. I'm pretty sure that the guy who just left the room is Lacerda. If Morgenholt has divulged information, it might not be too late to intercept it. Fisher, if there's a chance, we have to take it. At least one of the gorillas down here is going to cooperate. Trust me. Okay, interrogate one of them. I'm gonna say no without even trying because, man, I just want to complete this mission. Let's not be. Oh well, whoops. Let's not expect too high things. I don't know what he's over there, so I can go see if there's a prompt. Who just left the room? What? Who are you? I'm the guy who is going to break your knees if you don't tell me what I want to know. Oh God, it was all Lacerda, Hugo Lacerda. Where did he go? He left to transfer some kind of data. Why? I don't know. It was a deal. The scientist knew something that Hugo wanted. And you don't know what that was? Don't hurt me, I really don't know. Tell me where I can find Hugo. He must be in the server room. It's his office. If I find out that you're lying, I'll be paying you another visit. Oh God, please. It's great how even the text is running at low frame rate. No way to interact with this guy. Those of you who know chaos theory better than I do you think this is following the lighthouse mission well? Like, I do remember that you find Morgan's Hold dead. Well, the room looked quite different from what I remembered. And there was no cave. Like, I remember this starting from a cave. Oh, okay. I guess I can't drop on people. Oh, no. Can I please skip this? Yes, I can. Thank God. It takes a while, but we can skip it. It takes a long while, but we can skip it. Come on, never even gave me the prompt. But hey, I must be close to the end, right? 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 How much is left? And you can fortunately skip the interrogation. Did I kill him? Wasn't my intention. Lots of checkpoints in this, though. I appreciate that. Memory full. Erased data. How is that possible? I've been overwriting the same file. Fucking N-Gage. Oh my god, the frames. The frames. This game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, Leandro, be careful with those weapons. They might not be safe. Why? What could go wrong? Ah, never mind. Just don't waste the ammo. We never know when we might need it. Why do you care so much? These weapons are only samples. Huh? Yeah, Lacerda got them from someone named Dvorak. That's a weird name for a girl. Who said it was a girl? Anyway, we only have 5 crates. There aren't very many of them. No, but since Lacerda got the info from the scientist Morgan Holt, we should be getting the rest of the shipments very soon. I like to pan back to Sam. At like 2 frames per second. We need to find the person that paid Lacerda to carry out the interrogation. Oh, this frame rate just got way worse. It was almost okay for a moment, and now it is way worse than it was before. Way worse than it was in the tutorial. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Can I climb up this? No, this area seems to be just nothing. I can't... I can't aim like this. I don't think this gets too hot. No. Not too bad. I would say it's cooler than a modern smartphone can get. Yeah, if I die and have to go all the way back because my phone ran out of memory, then that's gotta be that. And I don't like the fact that there are two people here. And I have to aim at this frame rate. Oh! Okay, well, we'll find out now if it gave me even a temporary checkpoint. I think that was a pretty clean shot, but clearly not. Where are we? I don't know where this is. Oh, we're here. Okay. So no progress lost. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. Oh, having now played like probably close to 20 N-Gage games, at least briefly, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is by a wide margin the best one. Actually, no, that's not entirely true. I would need to play more High Seas and Pathway to Glory to confirm. Those seemed really promising. Really trying to aim for a hit, but it's hard. It's impossible, in fact. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to get past these guys, because it seems really hard. What was that sound? Don't know, just N-Gage things. Also, I already posted a picture of how my N-Gage setup looks when I'm you know, how does it look from the outside? But from my perspective, the setup looks even better. Just camera, please focus. Focus right there. There we go. I need to take a picture of that because I need you to get a sense of just how this looks from my perspective. Because, oh my god, this is something. Just a second. So, I just want you guys to know how I'm looking at this whole thing. This is not the most convenient setup I have ever seen. Nice. One shot. Yeah, definitely not the most ergonomic setup you can imagine. Temporarily stun a target. Let's try this. I only got one of these, so it's unfortunate. Switch weapons! Switch weapons! It's impossible. I can't do this. Most suitable for awful games block at a marathon. The issue is that these are not short games. Like, none. In fact, the only one I think would be worth speedrunning at all is Flowboarding, which is the game that came free with the device. And that's not an awful game. That's top 5 games on the N-Gage. I'll give you this one more try. Just retrying this takes too long because of all the load times and slow frame rate and all that. I would love to beat one mission, but I don't know how much is left. So I think this is like the halfway point in the proper version. But that sounds so wrong. I would love to climb this building. But I mean, it's Splinter Cell, so it is linear by definition, even on the real consoles. Okay, I'll try with the pistol, and I will shoot many times at center mass. I won't even go for a headshot. Nope, not a chance. Combat is less viable than it is in the real games. And I'm gonna give up there. The frame rate is just not enough. Just emulate it? No. Some things are just not worth it. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Actually, you know what? Yes, I did. I needed to do that for this reason. Actually, no. You know what? I'm not gonna leave any game in here. I'm just gonna forget it's there. I was gonna, like, in case I ever end up playing anything on the N-Gage, I would put a good game in there. Like High Seas or Flowboarding. But you know what? Let's just leave it as it is. Fantastic bit of technology right there. Actually, hang on. Now I need to work out how to do my actual stream setup. Well, hello. Look that way for a second. And I'll repair my stream setup. Okay, my audio should be significantly better now. Well, let's also make the video functional. That is not correct. No, that is also not correct. What the fuck? That is closer to correct. Oh fuck, I messed up like all of my camera settings because I was trying to make the game look, well, visible. As a result, I now look like this. Fantastic, I know. But yeah, we gotta randomize a new game, because that Splinter Cell was an actual vote. But first, let me try to fix my camera, because this is busted as hell. First of all, it's not even going correct direction. Turn on autofocus, that's already a significant improvement. Then let's figure out what my setup actually was. Just I had the foresight to take a screenshot of my settings. Please see me again. Hello. Days of actual madness. Okay, so recap on this thing. I mean, one hour on this. It did feel sneaky, I'll give it that. Finished? Nope. What do we say about chaos theory for the N-Gage? Actually, before we say anything about chaos theory for the N-Gage, let's see what IGN had to say about chaos theory for the N-Gage. Because this is good. Like, we already went through this part. The game mirrors its console counterpart so well it's scary. Gameloft is one of the few developers that really knows how to squeeze good performance out of the N-Gage, and it's never more evident than in Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, a fully 3D actioner with stealth elements that ranks among the system's best titles. If you can do it in the console game, there's a good chance you can pull it off in the N-Gage edition. Sam Fisher's latest exploits send him around, blah 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 blah, yeah. There's a lot of killing and knowing, blah 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 blah. Thanks to the new knife, the easy-to-use targeting system, I don't know what that's referring to. New little moose, it's a one-man army. None of these new moves and techniques mean squat if the controls are off. Fortunately, Gameloft succeeds again here. Moving Sam around it was easy, and thanks to responsive gamepad and smartly mapped action on the number keys, throwing your weapon, lining blah blah. Yeah, okay, I will give it that. The controls were fine considering what we're playing on. What makes the game work so well is that Gameloft engineered it specifically for the N-Gage platform. This is not ported the Game Boy Advance game, this is native. The architecture is smartly designed to take advantage of the vertical screen and limited draw distance. The textures are some of the cleanest you've seen on N-Gage. The animations are smooth, watching very smooth. Very, very smooth at 3 FPS. Watching Sam slip up behind guard and slice his neck is with one slight twist is an impressive sight. Also, I will have to agree, like, it didn't feel like I was at a significant disadvantage, despite the field of view being on par with the frame rate. Not without a few minor issues. Game is a lot more linear than its console cousins. Only one way through each level, blah blah blah. Just one real path. Camera, despite being under your control, isn't 100% friendly. You will get caught up on objects. You can, yeah. Very slick cooperative mode, playable over Bluetooth. 2 players divide up the responsibilities of a super spy. Yeah, okay, well, we couldn't do that. The competitive online mode for 4 players goes for the Spies vs. Mercs challenge that tore up Xbox Live before Halo 2 bowed. This... I feel like this reviewer was just having a laugh. Verdict. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory is easily one of the top 3 games for the N-Gage. I can list you multiple games better than that, right off the bat. Let's take a quick look at what games I would rather play then. Let's see. Start with the loose games I have here. You know what? Probably can't see these properly, but there is Colin McRae Rally 5 and Glimmerati, which are both racing games, and I would rather play them than these. What does this case have? Okay, this is an unfair comparison because there's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater in here, which is great, and there's Flowboarding, which is great. No matter what anyone says. Splinter Cell Team Stealth Action, I would not play that, rather. Pandemonium, I don't think I would honestly play that either. Simply because the audio is so boring. I would prefer to play Tomb Raider. Definitely. Worms World Party, that sucked, if I recall. Pathway to Glory, I would absolutely play that. Ice is absolutely... This is probably the best game I've tried on the N-Gage. As far as exclusives go, definitely. Okay, Pocket Kingdom put me to sleep. Sonic N, screw that. Puyo Pop, honestly, was okay. One was fucking great. Just pressing one button and getting fantastic storyline where you beat the same person over and over. Puzzle Bubble was... What was this? I completely forgot the gameplay. No, oh, this was the one that was way too small for the N-Gage screen. And it had the drunk person in it. Yeah. I think I would rather play that. Monkey Ball was a disaster. That's about it. So I immediately got like... probably close to 10 games that I think are better than Chaos Theory. Of which I would say that High Seas, Pathway to Glory and Tony Hawk are potentially actual good games. Oh yeah, one is N-Gage exclusive. And I didn't play Worms World Party today, but from what I remember, it wasn't a great port. It was kind of just dull. Or maybe it was just that playing Worms game single player on stream on an N-Gage, not the most engaging thing to do. Anyway, back to the verdict. Easily one of the top 3 games for the N-Gage, and probably the best of those 3. Gameloft's attention to detail specific to the platform pays off in spades. Games built from the ground up for a specific system just feels better. Better control, better level design, better graphics. And Splinter Cell Chaos Theory has all of these going for it. Never mind that it's just a very compelling play. If you have an N-Gage and you've been itching to buy some MMC, I even missed that. Make Splinter Cell Chaos Theory your top choice. 8.8. Oh, whoops, I forgot to switch back to this view. Is that enough of a review of this game? I'm not gonna give it a score because I didn't play it for that long, but that'll do. Anyway, next casual game. Pick one. Yeah, in a way, it's impressive that it does what it does. But at the same time, if we have to compare like a third-person game like that, if we look at that, we also have Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, which just runs so much better, plays so much better, and looks about as good. It's impressive until you put some context around it. Like, there's actual impressive stuff that you can do with this damn thing. That isn't one of them. Yeah. Features a guy riding forward in a much more open area than Splinter Cell. Ubisoft executive didn't actually know what the specs. I mean, not by Ubisoft, by Gameloft, who have some experience with N-Gage to begin with. Like, they also made the port of Splinter Cell 1, but that was a port from the Game Boy Advance. And yeah, Janri, you did. It was... Wow. It was a stream. I'm looking at my chat window, and I think the chat window has more frames than Splinter Cell. But... new game. Let's randomize. Dark Souls 2, it's back. As an option. I played it before when it came out. Haven't played it since, and I still don't know if I want to play the original or Shoulder of the First Sin when I give it a second go. I don't have Shoulder, so kinda narrows the options down. Option 2, Onimusha Warlords, which I know next to nothing about, but this would be the PC version, which got released not that long ago. Seems vaguely interesting based on the next to nothing I know about it. Oh man, here's a banger. A Beast Within, a Gabriel Knight mystery. It's a point-and-click full motion video adventure which I played as a kid and I have nostalgia for, and I think it's gonna be awful. But in a good way. Or potentially really good. In a bad way. Or who knows. It's... I look forward to that one. Final option, Blades of the Shogun. Which I have played like halfway through before. And I played the standalone expansion, and it was good. And I mean, we you know what Shadowlands is. We all know it's good. No surprise. Anyway, I'll keep vetoing Dark Souls 2 until I find a good deal on Shoulder, I guess. Then I'll play that instead. Well, let me set up the poll. Best Within, indeed. Yeah, I know nothing about Onimusha, but it seems like... I want to say it looked like Resident Evil, but historical. And demons instead of zombies or something. More action than horror. I've really just seen screenshots. So that's why I have the entire series in my backlog. That's Onimusha in a nutshell. Sounds good to me. Oh, and Beast Within is technically Gabriel Knight 2. That's how it's gonna be in the poll. And poll is live. How do I make poll up here on screen? That thing over here. Magic. More Sierra or LucasArts? I believe it is. I mean, yeah, it is. It says so. Sierra Online. It is very Sierra. I don't think it kills you out. I don't think... I think it's like well after those Sierra games. I think there's like one section where you can actually die. It's more typical point and click, or more modern point and click than those. Very modern 1995 FMV. Wow, that took a huge lead right away. Nice. Yeah, maybe I can buy an upgrade for the Shoulder, but it's never on sale. I don't want to pay like however much it is. Actually, there doesn't seem to be an upgrade on Steam. There's a season pass. And even that's 25 euros. What the fuck? And I don't think that's the same as a Shoulder. controller is 40 euros. So, fuck yeah. Oh, upgrade is only 25 euros. Yeah, that... I'm not paying that much for a game I've already played. That is that old. Oh yeah, I'm sure there are much better ways to set up N-Gage Chaos Theory than actual N-Gage. And if the emulator runs at 10 FPS, then it's already a better way to play. This is the most dominant victory in a poll that I have seen so far, with Gabriel Knight 2 demolishing Onimusha and Shadow Tactics. Actually, now I need to double check. Do I have this on GOG? Or do I have to dig up my physical copy of Gabriel Knight 2? Okay, I do have it on GOG. Keeps his heart locked above 20. That's a lot. You know what, since this is going like that, let me see if I can find my copy. The weird shit I have in my closet. Camera. Gabriel Knight 2, or sorry, a Gabriel Knight Mystery, The Beast Within. 6 CDs. And a manual. One, two, three, four. There's 6 CDs. Why do I have 4 CDs? Oh, right, there, 5. And yeah, it won. 69% of the votes. Nice. And 6, alright. I do have all the CDs. I think I'll still play the GOG version. I may refer to the manual. And that's a backup, in case GOG fails. I mean, I do also have a disk drive, so I could install it from those. But how about we don't go there? Gabriel Knight it is. Very cool. We went from nostalgic N-Gage experiment to nostalgic point-and-click FMV weirdness. I'm sure good things will happen. Anyway, that's enough for today. This was almost 6 hours of what the fuck. Have a good night. See you later. Bye.